Hey there, welcome back to another video. Today I am going on a drive like almost all of these videos on this channel, mainly just because I like driving. And today I actually have a drive I need to do, so even better of an excuse to make a video. Although I am going a longer way than I need to. I changed the oil in the Hyundai. The reason why is the oil in this car was about 1 year old, so we got new oil in it. I got the AC blasting on cold air. No, it's turned on. Not that it does anything, but it is turned on. There, I turned it off. Why doesn't it do anything? Well, the reason why is it's dead entirely. It doesn't do anything. The compressor clutch doesn't work. So, who's honking? I don't understand. Not very good, but it is what it is, I guess. Either way, let's hop onto Interstate 15. If I'm not mistaken, when you turn left, aren't you supposed to go into the far left lane though, and not the second to the left lane? But then, if there's no if there's not like two lanes turning left, does it really matter? I don't know. Excuse me. I guess you need to make sure nobody is turning into a different lane, and then you're also turning into that lane, but they're going faster than you, so then they overtake you. You don't want that to happen. I think after the Jeep I can go to the right. Oh, never mind. I swear they weren't in the turn lane, but I guess they are. Okay. That move I did right there, though, slamming the brakes, is also not the best idea because the person behind can think you're moving, and then they won't really pay attention, and then they'll bump into you. Should it happen? No, but it's still not ideal. Either way, I inspected the timing belt, and I am moderately more comfortable that it's not going to explode quite yet. But that doesn't mean I have much more trust in it. Either way. There we go. Alright, we've made it onto the freeway. Let's not run into the semi because that would not be ideal. And let's set cruise control here in a moment. My car is doing completely other things besides trying to use cruise control. Come on, set cruise. There we go. Let's see. Either way, yeah, this car should be fine to not go across the country because it has things wrong with it that need addressed before you go all the way, let's say, to Florida in it or something. But we should be fine, going, what, 2 hours or something, roughly, on the freeway. That shouldn't be too hard on it, maybe. We'll see. We got some oil in it, but it's severely overfull. It's not frothing up the oil per se, but it's okay, so do you know how there's a empty, like an add line and then a full line? Well, imagine if you had oil right between the full line and the add line. Alright, that amount of distance. Yeah, I got half of that distance between the add line and the full line, basically on top of the full line. According to the Googles, the car uses 4.8 quarts. I put 4.4 quarts in, or 4.3 quarts in, so I was going to be about 1 quart low. Yeah, no, it looks like about 1 quart too much, maybe. It's not frothing. The car dumps oil out the bottom of it rapidly anyway, so it'll be gone in a moment. Still, though, yeah, you don't want to be that over full. The full line is the full line, not the suggestion full line. So the right thing for me to do would be to pull over and take the oil out. But at the same time, by the time we're done with this drive, I'm sure it's going to be low on oil actually. So yeah, I need to change the valve cover gasket pretty badly. At least I think that's what's leaking. I know one thing, the underside of this car will never rust. There's just no way. None of the underside of the car is metal that is rustable. It's all, what is it called? Coated in oil. I got my glasses off. I just put my glasses on so I can see what this truck is. Alright, can I move over? No. I don't think that semi-truck's allowed to really move over. They're probably supposed to give them more room until they pass fully, which they didn't. Oh well. But I guess we don't have the move over or slow down rule here, but he didn't do too bad at least. He wasn't super close. He was still in his side of the lane, so that's good. Or on the other side of the lane. So, that's good. Either way, I've already run out of things to talk about today, so I guess I could ask, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, last tank we got 35.5-ish miles per gallon. I think that's pretty good actually, considering we are in a pretty not very efficient car from the era. It's a pretty heavy sedan, but it's not really much more gas mileage than like our V8 Cadillac. But I mean, still 35 miles per gallon. You can't really complain too much, I guess. If I saw 35 miles per gallon in the Mitsubishi, oh, that would be absolutely horrendous. But yeah, in this car, no, not really. It's actually pretty good. Considering I think it's rated for 26 miles per gallon or something. I think it's like 21 city, 27 highway. I think that's what it's rated for. So the fact that we're getting 35 mpg, well, as of last tank, I think that's a win. I do have some super low tanks tracked on this car too, but that's alright. I think this might be the most basic car you could have bought in 2005 almost. Okay, you don't need air conditioner, that's an optional thing, so there is that feature. There's an automatic transmission, but you could have also gotten a manual as an option. Anti-lock brakes is optional. We don't have anti-lock brakes in this car. So that's pretty impressive. Almost every car from that era, even older cars than that, have anti-lock brakes. But this one does not. It's pretty odd. Side curtain airbags. Quite a few cars in this era had side curtain airbags, and this car does not have side curtain airbags or knee airbags. So there's that. We do have a steering wheel airbag. Not that it does all that much, but it is there to break your nose or something. So that is good. So that's good that this car has less things to break than an older, unreliable-ish kind of car from the era. I say that, but I still need to replace quite a few things. I think I need to replace all of the suspension because it all makes bad noises that suspension probably shouldn't make. I need to replace, I think, a wheel bearing, maybe not. It's not getting worse. I mean, it is getting worse, but I mean, I never noticed it until recently, but it's extremely quiet, so I'm not really concerned about it yet. Let's see, I need to replace the timing belt in this car. That's coming up, I guess. I need to replace the air conditioner compressor in this car. I need to replace a speaker because the speaker is broken. I need to replace, what else? The fog light, it's broken. It works, but the housing's all busted. Let's see, what else do we need to do? We need to replace the valve cover gasket as well. That's in there. We need to replace the water pump as well. That's also something that needs to be done in this car. What else is there, really? I mean, oh, and the transmission doesn't shift quite right, so that isn't ideal, but I mean, it's been doing that since it was installed 70,000 miles ago, so whatever. And then it might possibly need a catalytic converter. That's like on the watch list. It's not, it definitely needs it. It's kind of a, it may need it situation. By the way, in the drive so far, 10 minutes and 22 seconds, I have used 1/8 of a tank of gas. If you're going to try to figure out how many miles that is, I'll just tell you, it's like 8 miles. That can't be right. Oh, and I should also monitor gas gauge, but not really. It's not seeming to be too accurate towards the top end, but I don't really think there's much I can do about that, so I'll just ignore it. Oh, I also need to get a new spare tire. I think this one's not going to hold air, but it might. I don't know. I have a spare tire and a patch kit and an air compressor if I need it, so yeah, if I can't get the regular tire to work, I can probably try to get the spare tire to work. And if I can't get the spare tire to work either, then we got bigger problems. That's alright. See brake lights. I was thinking of turning cruise off, but maybe I'll wait a moment here. Oh yeah, turn cruise off. I was gonna say, I don't know if it's going to be that busy, because I don't know, it's pretty late. It's 9. I didn't think it'd be too busy at 9, but I take that back, it's busy. You know, I turn cruise off, and I think that might still not be quite enough. I don't know if I should downshift to 3rd. It's possible I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. That helps a little bit with engine braking. 2nd gear is always way too high RPM. But hey, at least we have 3rd gear as an option. Oh, brake pads. We need brake pads. At least this car has disc brakes. Apparently it's supposed to be easier than drum brakes. I've never replaced disc brakes. I've only replaced drum brakes before. I wouldn't say drum was hard. It was just time consuming. It wasn't time consuming because it was hard. It was time consuming because I didn't know what I was doing. But now that I know what I'm doing, it's probably quite a bit faster. Sounds like there's a bee trying to get into the car right now, but there isn't. I'd like to keep moving because when I stop, all of the smoke from the engine bay starts. I literally see a slight bit of smoke coming through the vents. I guess it's sucking in air from outside somehow, but does it? I don't know if it sucks air through the engine bay or what. But yeah, the engine bay in this car smokes. It has like a smoking problem. It's like, yeah, cigarettes aren't good for it, so it's decided to start smoking oil instead of cigarettes for some reason. I don't quite get it. I guess that's just the new trend everyone does now. Instead of like smoking cigarettes and nicotine or whatever, everyone just smokes car engine oil, 5W30. Oh, I did put some different oil in it. I put high mileage, 530. If we're going to ask if high mileage and regular mileage does anything, I have no idea. I was thinking regular might be better, but I don't know. I don't really know all that much about oil. I just know oil is fine as long as it has the right viscosity. So that's good. I just merged in front of a really old Kia. I think it's a Kia Sophia or something. I'm not sure if that's the name of it. It's spelled like Sophia, but it's not said as Sophia. Well, it's not spelled like Sophia either. It's not a Santa Fe. It's not a Sophia. Yeah, I don't know what the name of it is. Since we aren't really moving that fast, I'll roll down the windows here to get some fresh air in here because it smells. Oh, okay, this is a Kia Spectra, not a Sophia. Okay. Oh, and we also need engine mounts. The engine doesn't really rock back and forth that badly, but really it doesn't at all. But the car vibrates a lot. Like, how do I explain this? It vibrates more than my 3-cylinder. Like, the 3-cylinder feels like a V8 Cadillac. I don't know if the semi wants to get over or not. He doesn't have his turn signal on. Well, he has a big opportunity to get over, so I guess he doesn't want to get over. I know that lane ends, so that's why I was like staying way back. Oh yeah, he is getting over. Okay. I have to go to the doctor today, and I have no idea where it is. I do remember I made a video driving from that doctor to Bullhead City, Arizona. Then from Bullhead City, Arizona, I drove to Pahrump. No, I drove to Las Vegas. And then I drove to Calafia, I think it was. And then I drove to Ely. And then I went along I-80 and went to a town called Crescent Valley. And then from Crescent Valley, we went to Battle Mountain. And then Battle Mountain to Austin. And then Austin to Hawthorne. And then Hawthorne to Lee Vining, then to Mammoth, then to Rock Creek Road, then to a lot of different towns along 395. And then we went to, what am I talking about? Oh, I guess the trip. Okay, what brought the trip up? Well, let's see. We went to Olancha, then went across Death Valley to Beatty, and then from Beatty we went to Pahrump. And then from Pahrump went to Vegas, then back to Bullhead. Oh yeah, doctor. I don't believe I ever made a video going to my doctor. That's what I'm trying to say. My nose is tickling from the engine. I'm not giving the car any throttle. I'm trying to get some distance between me and the truck, but at the same time, my car idling is going faster than traffic. Guess there's a spot for the Hyundai to move in here. My estimate on how many bits of pad is left is probably around 10%, maybe 20. It's not squeaking, it's just, it looks like there's no pad left, is what I'm trying to say. But then it looks like I need rotors because there's like a Grand Canyon scratch in it, so that's another thing I need to find. Oh, look at the Nissan Sentra. I think that is still less damaged than the back of the Mitsubishi. I was going to take Interstate 5 to Interstate 15 to Highway 15. It's the same freeway, it's just different naming. I was going to take basically Interstate 15 to Interstate 5, but I don't think I have quite enough time to do that. So I might just go Interstate 15 to California 78 to Interstate 5. That is shorter. I could also do the mediumly long route, which is California 15 to Highway 56, I think it is, or 58. And then from 58, I go to, what is it? The 5. Yeah, Interstate 5. Being that it seems to be busy right now, I think that's the best idea. Just take the route that would be better for time. Because it still takes almost like 2.5 hours, if in perfect conditions, to go on that drive. Have an actual good space to move over. There we go. I'm catching up to the semi very slightly, I think. I can't tell if that is the semi-truck making that noise behind me. Or if our belt is just squealing. It might just be the semi. Oh yeah, we need a serpentine belt too though, that's another thing. Oh, I found a neat replacement Mitsubishi Mirage for sale, but it does have some issues that I'm not positive I'd be able to fix, so it might make it not good. It has a low compression, which could just be carbon buildup in cylinder 1, which is the one that's misfiring. Carbon buildup can prevent accurate compression. So maybe that's what's going on. cars passing us. Not the Tesla, not this one. There's a brown car passing us. What is that? I have no idea. Oh, it looks like the lane is ending to the left. That's why. Oh, okay, everyone's having to move over to the right. I guess that's why it's a little bit busy here. Looks like that barrier truck has not been ran into yet, so that's good. Everyone speeds up on the hill, it seems. I don't know why, it always tends to be that way. Like, going the start of the hill, it's usually like not very busy, but then it gets less busy when you go up the hill. So then you have to accelerate up the hill. I know there's probably like, it's always just a coincidence. I just find it pretty interesting. Well, I mean, it has to be a coincidence. I just find it funny, though. Like, pretty often I go to, like, I'm in, like, stop and go situation, and then it starts to get less busy. The uphill, is usually when we speed up. I was going to overtake, but there's no reason to because the road, the hill, it's going to flatten out shortly. Now this just gives the car less throttle. I don't want to keep catching up to this truck. If I need to, I can swerve to the right, but I don't want to be this close. If I let go, it's going to downshift. I don't want it to do that either. See, there is a car stuck at the side of the road. A Nissan Leaf. Can I move over? I guess not. Okay. Well, I tried. we've went up in elevation when we're here. I feel like we're like not high, but higher than we were. But we're actually like 400 feet lower than when we started the video. Rainbow is 1,045, Lake Elsinore is like 1,400. I can't Google that though on our computer here. So we'll just have to take my word for it. It's pretty cool outside, it's 86 degrees. It's pretty loud outside too, but that's fine. That's a nice old Honda Civic. Where is that? Oh. Never mind. Hazard lights. I guess somebody, maybe that semi, who knows, somebody lost their tire. It looks like a semi-truck tire though, it's huge. But I guess even regular trucks have big tires now. I wonder if we're going to catch up to the semi that just passed us. We might. It's kind of possible. Because I know this is a downhill that's pretty steep. We might end up going 70 down it. Maybe not. We'll see. It's whatever the car coasts to. I know in the Mitsubishi it wants to go approximately 65 down this hill. Now there's a semi-truck merging. Maybe we'll be fine. I guess that's what a downhill on-ramp does. So far, this car doesn't really accelerate that fast down this hill. We're already back down to 55. Yeah, maybe we won't go 70. I thought this car had less engine braking, but it seems like it has more. Back to 60 again. I think if I have all the windows fully down, instead of just like partly down, it actually might not be that hot in here. Let's see. I was getting pretty warm, but I had the windows mostly rolled up, so I might as well just go all out and have them all the way down. Oh, there's a Porsche. Remember a couple days ago I was saying like there's Porsches everywhere? Here's another one. Changing lanes, use your turn signal. Well, if you don't have a turn signal, I guess you could use your hand signals. That works. Down 1/4 of a tank almost. Oh, I forgot to put the fuel system cleaner in the tank. I decided I should probably put fuel system cleaner in the tank every time I change oil, but in this case I didn't. I should move over with the car stopped on the side of the road here. I'm supposed to use fuel system cleaner in pretty much any car after you change oil. It's actually a good idea. The reason why is, do you know how you have fuel injectors in your car? Basically, it's a little thing, and how do I explain it? Do you know how you have a water faucet, let's say in your bathroom, you turn it on and off and water comes out of it, then you turn it off and water doesn't come out? That's essentially what a fuel injector is. It's just a very small hole, which is basically just the opening for your sink. And then it has a little valve inside that opens and closes thousands of times per minute. In our case right now, about 1,900 times per minute. Except I think that would be less actually, because we have more cylinders, so it less times it has to do that. I need to move over. I guess I can move in front of the Mercedes. And I think the Nissan Maxima is overtaking me to the right. Actually, I'm catching up to the semi pretty quick. I'll just stay here and pass the semi. This car doesn't really rev up that hard on hills. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. I don't want to be that close to a car. This car, we're still in 4th gear going up this hill. I know in the Mitsubishi, you'd be essentially in like 2nd gear up this hill. You'd be at almost 3,000 RPM. Doesn't it? Maybe not. Hopefully not. Oh, what I was trying to say, the reason why you want to use fuel injector cleaner, by the way, so fuel, it's fine, but eventually you can end up getting like some plaque buildup from the fuel. I don't know how that exactly works, but it does happen. And the fuel sprays into your cylinder through just a very tiny little hole. It's like a little pinhole, smaller than a pinhole actually. And the valve turns on and off and it just sprays like a little amount of fuel at a time in a mist. Well, if that gets clogged up, you'll either have no fuel coming through or you'll have a very small amount of fuel coming through. There's not a very even mist or something. And it can cause either a rough running car or a misfire, which is also rough running, but worse than just rough running. So, running the fuel system cleaner through every once in a while helps. Usually what you do when your fuel injector clogs up is you buy a new fuel injector, which costs like $80 per fuel injector. But I'm not... by the way, I'm being called again. I think this is the 3rd call I've gotten so far. The fuel injectors, I think, cost like $80 each, roughly. Okay, if you have 3 cylinders, it's what, $240 or something. But if you have 8 cylinders, that's a lot of dollars in fuel injectors. So it's best to just not like lose your it's best not to clog them up. You can unclog them. You can do it DIY, but if you were to go to a shop to get the injectors unclogged in labor time, it would cost just as much as getting a new injector. Well, yeah, if you were to like get a new fuel injector, it would cost essentially the same. Right on the edge of the car downshifting, but it's not downshifting. why does the torque converter only lock up really when you're going up a hill? That's when the RPM actually drops, is when you're going up a hill. And then when you flatten out, it like gains 200 RPM. I'm way too close to the BMW. I believe I am rapidly catching up to a truck, maybe not. Tacoma in front might be a little tipsy, maybe not. Who knows? And probably fine. Maybe. Yeah, they're probably fine. I lost a lot of speed. I'm down to 38 miles an hour. Are you going to shift? Come on, cart. Please, are you going to shift? Oh, there we go. Okay, that was weird. It was at 4,000 RPM, not accelerating, and now we're at 1,500 RPM. My foot's nearly to the floor, and it's not even downshifting. We are accelerating very, very slightly. Now I'll let off the throttle and give it some again. Oh, now it's doing something. Alright, whatever. Like I said, this transmission's a little bit weird at times. I just wanted to stay in... I was going to say I wanted to stay in overdrive, but that would have been fine normally, but this time it just didn't have any power. Oh well. that a early Mirage or Nissan Versa in front of us? It might be a Toyota Yaris, actually. No, it's gotta be a Nissan. I'm trying to catch up, I'm just curious what it is. Well, I'd also like to overtake, but I can. The only reason I'd overtake is because the semi's a little bit slow up the hill, but they're accelerating down the hill, so no big deal. I'm going 53 miles an hour according to the dash, and according to the sign, I'm going 50. Okay. Stuck at the side of the road here. I could put the rubber floor mats in the Hyundai. Oh, that would be a lot less messy, actually. 3 hours until my appointment. I have about an hour to get back that way. I guess we can go to the 56. I was going to take the 78, but well, I have 3 hours. Thinking of going around, but maybe not. You know, well, actually, no. The only reason why is the speed is very inconsistent. I don't think it's using cruise, so I kept having to turn it off, but maybe we'll be fine. I think that was a mistake moving into this lane. Maybe not. Pretty loud out here, isn't it? maybe not. I guess. I'll do it after the Toyota. Trees are around here. I guess it's because this is like a foresty area or something. I wonder what this place looked like 300 or 400 or 500 years ago. Was it actually a plains like this, or was it a plains biome like in Minecraft, or was it like a forest? I don't know. I don't think there'd be trees here, but maybe there would be. So it's not as loud. It's actually helping a little bit. like this car is significantly louder with the windows down. I'll probably roll it up most of the way. There, let's give my ears a break. There. Just maximum outside air. Maybe that will work. Because it is getting a little bit like tiring, that loudness. I should like bring headphones with me. Well, no, I can't do that. I guess I should bring a ear muff with me to block out sound in my left ear. I can have a sound blocker in one ear, just not two ears. I think it'd be beneficial for my left ear to have a sound blocker. Cars driving down the road are noisy. It's not really the engines that are noisy, it's more so the tires. So if I can like avoid all that sound, that'd be good. Let's see. That's a big fancy trailer. There, I'll crack open the back right window. There, we'll have two windows cracked, I guess. One downside of the Honda is I can't drink as much like coffee and whatnot while I drive. There happens to be like less good cup holders. They're smaller. There's also only two of them. In the Mitsubishi, I can fit like 9 cup holders. In this car, we can't. Either way, I'm pretty sure the 56 West is the thing we need to use. Thing. I don't have the GPSs, so we're just wingifying it. West, I think, is towards the ocean, not towards whatever. I don't know. I'm not going to signal because my lane's the one that's moving to the right. It says I can go 60 miles an hour around this corner, so maybe we'll be fine just leaving cruise set at 55. Yeah, so far we are. It's getting pretty warm in the car, 95. Yeah, I believe we can fly. This freeway for the start is going to be pretty empty. I believe this is actually the start of this freeway, it looks like. Maybe not. what I should do. When I'm in the car, I should turn on mobile hotspot so then I can connect my dash camera phone, which is the one you're hearing me through, on the only phone that I'm recording with. I should connect it to hotspot. The reason why, I can actually go through Google Maps and no, I can't. Never mind. As my Samsung A05 that can split screen, I can do maps and camera at the same time, but in this phone you can't. You can either do maps or camera, not both, sadly. Convertible to the right. It's a gray convertible with a black top. Is that a Chrysler? I don't know. It might be. The air coming out of the vents almost feels cool, but it's not. I don't know why, but it almost felt like the AC was working, but it's not. Oh, maybe it's because I have the fan on high and it just got all the hot air out of the vents. And now there's only like lukewarm air in the vents. That's possible. I'll move over so everyone can pass. Junction 5 is in 5 miles. Perfect amount of distance away from 5. Who knows, we might get 40 MPGs for this tank. I doubt it, I really do. But it's not impossible. going the speed limit right now. I don't think anyone's following the speed limit besides me. Well, the sign says I'm going 52, the gauge cluster says 55, so I don't know. Maybe my speedometer is 3 miles an hour off. It's possible. That Mini Cooper made it all the way from Florida. That's neat. So many trees here. It's pretty neat. I don't normally go on this road. Oh, as soon as I get over, this lane ends. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, no, it does. Oh. Oh. I tried getting out of the way of everyone, but that didn't work. So we need to go on Interstate 5 north, which is to the right, not south. So I need to get in the right lane, which that is clear. I'm not going to merge over because there's a semi in the, not semi, there's a car. There we go. Now I can move over. There's a car on the shoulder. Again, I'm in north lane, right? Yes. Yes, I am in north lane. What is happening? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. What? That was not what I fully expected. There's a light. Okay. Yeah, I've not been this way then. Right, I need to be, okay, so if I want to go on Interstate 5 north, I need to be in the right lane, so Nissan Versa, may I please move over? Actually, I probably shouldn't call you a Versa because you aren't a Versa. You're a Sentra. Ooh, transmission just really badly clunked. Oops, slow down. Let's see, north and right lane, okay. We need to do that. It's really tight here. That lane change. Alright, so north we just go to the right, I guess? I don't know. I have no idea where I am. Oh, look at the gas price, $4.99 per gallon. South is left lane, north is right lane. Oh, it's right here, I guess. Okay, so I turn signal on now that I'm past the driveway. And we have the world's longest on-ramp. And this car does not want to accelerate. Well, you don't want to shift. Please, just shift. Shift! Come on. Are you going to shift out of second, car? There we go. The mirrors a little bit close to the car in front. I don't know what that is. Is it a Sonic from Chevrolet? No, it may be. Does this lane end right up here? Oh yeah, it does. Never mind. scratched my glasses. I don't even know where they came from. I wonder if it is a scratch. Maybe it's not. It looks like it. You know the tag on the keyboard, you press the hashtag button, like you do like #1 in the list. Kill all the bananas or something. #2, clean, I don't know, the underside of the floor mat. Or the carpet. Pull up the carpet and clean under it. You know, the hashtag means list. Well, not always. Sometimes it does. Well, the hashtag is literally scratched into my glasses right now. It's annoying. A Jeep merging to the right, but I don't know if I should slow down or speed up. I guess I should slow down. Okay, that works. Now I can speed up. What's the point of changing lanes to the left already? They aren't overtaking anyone. It's not just them. I mean, a lot of cars do that, and I don't quite understand it. There's literally no car in front of me that they're overtaking, but they move over to the left anyway. I don't know. I'm sure there is a reason. Here's a weird fact. The Mitsubishi Mirage has more coils than a Hyundai Sonata. The Hyundai Sonata is a 4-cylinder. The Mitsubishi Mirage is a 3-cylinder. I guess how the 4-cylinder works in this car is 2 cylinders move at the same time, at least I'm assuming, because there's only 2 coils, and there's 4 cylinders. In the Mitsubishi, there's 3 coils and 3 cylinders. In our V8 Ford, there's 8 coils and 8 cylinders. But this car has 2. Turn my hazards on or not? We're going about 40. It's probably fine. We're going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. In a Jeep pulling that big motor home somehow. That Jeep is getting a big workout. I guess whenever we get into a traffic jam next, I mean, it's inevitable that we will. Whenever we do it next, I'm probably just going to pull onto the shoulder for a moment and get my GPS set. Because pulling over on the shoulder in a traffic jam, like not parking for a long time, like just pulling over for a moment, I wouldn't say is necessarily dangerous because nobody's really moving that fast. Like the highway's moving like 5 miles an hour in a traffic jam, not like 55 plus miles an hour. So it would be fine pulling over there and setting up the GPS. Yeah, I know I could do it here too, technically, but here, yeah, it's not as safe. But if you're not really moving and nobody else around you is moving, then essentially you're just in a parking lot, so does it really matter? The only concern if you pulled into the shoulder during a traffic jam is maybe there could be emergency vehicles trying to pass, but it's really rare. But if there are, you can always just pull further into the shoulder and let them by. I was going to move one lane to the right, but I'm looking at the sign and it looks like that lane might actually end. At least that's what the sign says, it ends. Oh, that's what the little dots on the ground mean too. The dots mean it ends. I should Googlify a video on how to remove scratches in my glasses. scratches in my glasses. Palomar Airport. I feel like it's cooling down in here. Well, temperature gauge doesn't say it is, but I feel like it is. Carlsbad Strawberry Company. Carlsbad. Isn't that in New Mexico? Maybe not. There's lots of things over here to the left. Can I move over? I don't want to get fully in front of that, or fully behind that truck because I'm so close. If I need to swerve right, at least I can swerve right faster. So that worked. Look at the Honda Fit, it's pretty squatted down. It looks like the car is full to the roof almost. That would be in the third from the right lane. By the way, we are at 174,599 miles. In a moment, we'll be at 174,600. Not there yet, though. Key is coming pretty close. Oh well. cars pulled over. Oh no, they didn't. That's an exit. Okay. There we go. 174,600.
Chevrolet in front. Getting calls over and 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 over. I'm not in a car I can answer the phone. The funny thing is she knows that. I'm in the car that doesn't have like wireless touch or whatever. Keyless, no. I don't have hands-free calling in this car. That doesn't exist. Mission San Luis Rey. Is that a town? I don't know. I don't know why, the Honda Ridgeline's a pretty neat truck. I haven't looked much into it, but I don't know, it just seems pretty neat. You don't see that many of them either. It's kind of like the Bajaj Graft, if you know what that is. Yeah, I need to figure out how to get like VLC media player set up. But the problem is, even if I get VLC media player set up on my new phone / old phone, I mean, it's an old phone, but it's new to me. It's not new to me. It's just new to being my daily, like, actual phone I use. The phone, it works fine, but I want to get like Android. I want to get like a VLC media player set up on it. But at the same time, I can't really hear VLC media player with the windows rolled down anyway. My phone's not near loud enough, so maybe it wouldn't be worth it. It would be worth it if we were in the Mitsubishi, but we don't have that radio, so yeah. And also in the Mitsubishi, you can have the windows rolled up, and you won't be completely melting. You have window tint, at least that helps. Even if you don't have the AC on, you have at least window tint. Here we don't have window tint. We also don't have AC. We also don't have windows to roll down properly either, so that also doesn't help fully. It's okay. There's another car broken down. Can I move over to the left? No, maybe. Well, they're pretty far over. No, I can't. I'm being overtaken by 2 cars. Oh, by the way, here, I can tilt your camera to the left a little bit here so you can see the ocean. You see it? That's the Pacific Ocean right there. Or no, it's the Atlantic Ocean. Actually, no, if I'm not mistaken, it can't be the Atlantic. Isn't Atlantic named after Atlanta, Georgia? I don't know. Okay, maybe it's the Pacific Ocean. But then there's no town around here called Pacific. Well, then I have no idea. It's whatever ocean there is in California. That's what I'm trying to say. There's an ocean here. What that Toyota is passing us. What is it? It's from Montana. You know, no Toyota, but it's reliable. It's good. I think that's before the Previa, isn't it? I think it's called a cab over kind of van. I feel like it would flip over pretty easy. That car was right behind me and it literally just overtook me to take the exit. It literally just tried for like a few seconds to overtake me to then immediately get off the freeway. That sounds like something I would do. Yep. have done that. But I also didn't know where I was going. I thought I had like 7 more miles to go before my exit, but it was 0.7 more miles. So I overtook. Oh wait, the GPS. No, okay, I overtook, and then the GPS says, in 500 feet, take the exit on the right. Oh, all right, fine. Most useless overtake I've done. Oh, wow, okay. I believe there is a motorhome in the lane to the left of us. Do you see where that Reor semi-truck is? So, okay, right now there's a Volkswagen Passat, I think, or Jetta. Yeah, Jetta passing us. And then we have this thing. I think it's a motorhome, isn't it? I guess the Amazon also uses these trucks. It's from Chevrolet. I guess it's not the... Okay, I thought it was the motorhome variant of it, but no, it's not. This is just the cargo variant of it. How much? Oh, I don't have Google. Never mind. I was gonna Google how much is the electric Chevrolet cargo van. I guess I will never know until the next time I Google it. A bump on my nose right where my glasses sit. I guess that's why it's sore. Well, look at the Hyundai in the second to the left lane. That right there is the cheapest Hyundai, if I'm not mistaken, they sell. It's right in front of the Chevrolet. That Hyundai is cheaper than the Hyundai Elantra. It's cheaper than when Hyundai sold the Accent here. I don't remember the name of it though, and I will not remember to come back into the video to Google it and like put it in text in the video. But if you're watching this, just Google cheapest Hyundai sold new in Mexico. I think it's like a puppy or puppet or something. Hyundai pup, maybe, or pup. I don't really remember what the name of it is. I kind of am curious what the interior of it looks like. They have like the weirdest looking exterior design. I don't see them that often. But yeah, Hyundai sells car super cheap and super small in Mexico. I wish we had that here, but then again, I don't really think that many people would buy it because it has similar horsepower to the Mirage, from my understanding. I think if you looked it up, how many horsepower does it have? Since you already have it in the web browser page. I think it's like 80, isn't it? Or no, it might have been like 65. I don't know. Camp Pendleton, preserving precious California resources. Okay. Someday we will get to a traffic jam, I swear. Well, I don't know where my ducta is, so, yeah. It's not just one of those things where I can just press, like, the home button and it will just bring up Google and I'll just say, you know, route to Stater Brothers on Lincoln Boulevard or something. No, I can't do that. I mean, I could easily do that and it would do exactly what I want it to do. But the thing is, my allergy doctor, it's an allergy partner in Fullerton, I think. But there's many allergy partners. So, yeah, that's a problem. There's a problem indeed. I don't know what to do about that. That's okay. I don't need to know what to do about that. I can figure it out later. I also don't know what time my doctor appointment is. I should have also mentioned that. I don't know if it's 1 o'clock even, if it's 1:15, 1:30, 1:45, 1:55. They go in 5-minute increments. It could have been, 1:05, 1:10, 1:15, 1:20, 1:25, 1:30, 1:30, 1:40. Look at that yellow car. That's pretty neat. 1:035, 1:045. Wait, no, it's not 1:045. That would be 10:45. Never mind. I apparently don't know how to read time. Oh, that's neat. There's a Mini Cooper turned blue. I need to figure out how to make this car more efficient. I don't know what to do. Wait, we're coming to a traffic jam over here. We might actually be coming to a traffic jam. We might have lucked out. We're going to pass the Honda Pup again, or Hyundai Pup. No, probably not. They got pretty far ahead. Since it's a big shoulder, I'm gonna just say, hey, coming over here for a moment. I gotta figure something out here. Shut it down. All right, where are we going? Because I don't know where we're going, so. Maps. Allergy Partners of Fullerton. Is that one? I'll get there.
On the fastest route, despite slower than usual traffic, you should head northwest on I-5.
All right. Good enough. Okay, why doesn't the car want to restart? Oh, I'm in drive. Never mind. I apparently just don't know how to use the car. By the way, you cannot start a car and drive. That just does not work. You have to have the car in neutral or park. And that's why I wanted to find a traffic jam. It's perfectly safe to pull over there. Probably would have been safer if I went down the road some, because if I went down the road, you wouldn't have the risk of like cars not seeing the traffic jam and flying around it. But I was pretty like deep into the traffic jam at that point anyway, I think. So I turned the car off. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Fair enough. According to the GPS, there is road work ahead. Oh.
See, there's no reason to text and drive. Just wait till there's a traffic jam and just pull over on the shoulder. That seems like the best idea. Or you could always just get off the freeway, drive all over the place until you find a parking lot, look for a parking space, park, and then look at your phone, then go through all the traffic lights to get back on the freeway. It's also possible. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to stop on the shoulder for a moment. Not like forever, but oh, there's another Porsche to the left. I'm pretty sure you're allowed to do that. Oh, after I go to my allergy doctor, I need to go to Mitsubishi. I don't need to go there, but I need to figure out like what a new car costs versus a new car. Online, it looks like it's about the same, but I don't know about in person. Like in person, sometimes prices are different. Oh hey, look, my car is $500. Show up there. Oh yeah, there's like $1,600 in paint protection and door seal protection. Well, what in the world? No, I don't want any of that garbage. I just want a vehicle. I want some seats attached to wheels. I don't want paint protection. That's what the paint pen's for. I like the blue striping on that truck to the left. You see that it has the blue and red stripes? I don't know why, I kind of like that. We're both accelerating at the same time, and I'm in their blind spot. I'm just going to slow down a little bit. I don't want to be there. How long have I been driving? 2 hours roughly? Alright. There's a Porsche behind me. They're kind of stuck behind me. There's a semi-truck overtaking. I think this bus has a long on-ramp, right? There you go. There goes the Porsche. It's a pretty fancy paint color one. I should go to a Porsche dealer in this car. It's a perfect excuse to do so. You know what? I should also go to a Toyota dealer. I want to see what an Aygo is like. Maybe they'll let me test drive one, or maybe a manual Yaris. I haven't decided if I want a manual
for the Mirage. Like, I know I want a manual. I already know I want a manual. Maybe not in the Mirage. Maybe I'll get the CVT Mirage. But I mean, in the future, I want a manual. And is that Hyundai to the right? Like, look to the right. You see that car? Is that the Hyundai? Wait, I should move over to the left, but yeah, no, look at the Hyundai. What is that? What? I don't know. Again, I know I should have pulled over, but what Hyundai is that? I need to know. There's another Porsche, the green SUV following the Ford. Are you gonna? Okay, good job for not pulling into the road. Thank you, Semi. I didn't fully notice you. I do see this other car. I was distracted by a weird-looking, cheap, throwaway Hyundai. There. GPS said something. Who knows what it said though? For some reason the car is in third gear right now. What if I try to force it into fourth? And I'm being overtaken to the right. I was trying to move over for the car broken down. Aren't you supposed to move over for vehicles stopped on the side of the road? I don't know. I seem to be the only person anywhere doing it in California. So, normally when people say, people in X place can't drive, or something like that. Like people in Chicago can't drive, people in Miami can't drive, Texas can't drive, Houston, Dallas, Galveston, Mobile, Tallahassee, Stanford. Yeah, people say basically people in X town can't drive. No, it's just everyone gets mad at each other when driving. I think that's what it is. Nobody drives perfect and nobody does what everyone wants, so then everyone gets mad at each other. I think that's kind of what happens. It's not like, oh, cars in Honolulu can't drive. No, it's just you don't like the way they're driving, and they're probably also saying the same thing to you. That's probably what's going on there. People are probably saying, people here in 2005 Hondas can't drive. They're only going 55 miles an hour. Fair enough. I can drive. I just don't like wasting fuel. That's my main thing. But what I'm trying to say, though, is there's that. But I have noticed one main thing, though, between here and other states. I can't speak for every state, but okay, I'll roll the window up for this part since this is a loud semi. So I can't say this for every state, but I know at least in California, we don't have signs everywhere saying move over or slow down for stopped vehicles. So if a car is trying to like move over to the left to give way for somebody stuck on the shoulder, like give them some more space, usually what's going to end up happening is the car one lane to the left is going to accelerate, like they're cruising similar speed to you, but then they're going to accelerate so you can't get over, or like they're slowly catching up to you, but then you turn your signal on, they like give it some throttle to get past you, so then you end up not being able to get past that car. And then you just drive right by it. That's one scenario that almost always happens. Another scenario is you move one lane to the left, but then the car that's behind you gets in the right lane and overtakes you much faster than you're already going to the right, making the situation worse than if you were to just stay in the same spot. It's also not ideal. I know in Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, New Mexico,
maybe Georgia and Tennessee. I'm not too sure about those, but I think Oklahoma is included as well with this list, and Arkansas. Usually cars understand over there. Maybe it's because it has all the signs everywhere, that, you know, if there's somebody there, it should move over. Maybe it might be due to the whole over there they have the signs. I'm not sure. That probably has something to do with it. But I do notice here that you just kind of can't. I mean, you can. I mean, I move over pretty often, but it's not really easy to move over. What is that car in the left lane, the red one? I have no idea what that is. But what I'm trying to say, though, is it's like harder than it should be, because it seems like nobody's like working with each other on trying to get what's it called, into the lanes, if that makes any sense, or not, yeah, into the lanes to like pass broken down car. Maybe it's just me that is thinking about that in my head. It's not, I'm not saying people can't hear, can't drive, no, not that. It's just, here it seems like we don't have the habit really to work with each other as much to, I'm way too close to this Toyota, I'll slow down. It seems like we don't have the habit here really to move over. That's what I'm trying to say, which is not great. And then sometimes cars end up passing on the shoulder as well, which is not good. So you're stuck on the side of the road, and then cars are overtaking on the shoulder, and then, oh, I'm parked on the shoulder and a car's overtaking. Well, okay, goodbye, trunk. Apparently that happens quite a bit. So, you know, I'm not trying to like pick on us. I just think that part of driving in California could be improved a little bit. I think there should be maybe more signs that say, you know, you should probably move over. I think we have move over for stopped emergency vehicles. We have those signs very rarely, but we don't really have signs that say like move over for stopped vehicles. I think stopped vehicles is just as important as stopped emergency vehicles. It's still a stopped person on the side of the road, you know what I'm trying to say? So, I don't know. What's your take on this? I feel like that would be a good idea. You know, I'm gonna just accelerate past the semi. Yes, I'm doing what I just said not to do for the most part, and accelerate and block somebody from merging. They weren't really merging yet, really. I mean, they still aren't over. They haven't started signaling. Maybe they're actually getting off the freeway here. I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. But I didn't want to have to slow all the way down. Oh wow, there's a Mitsubishi Mirage lane surfing behind me. I'm not kidding. It is lane surfing. They're flashing their brights at me. I'm being flashed at by my car. Wow, they're like really flying. They're like, did you see that? They're like whipping the wheel around and flashing their brights. I think that's why Mirages don't really last that long. They end up in, and now he's partly in the shoulder, they end up in a situation where they have drivers like that slightly, where they're a little bit harder on the car. I don't want to say that was lane surfing, but how fast they're changing lanes, it's like rocking the whole car and whatnot, and they're flashing their brights. I think that's pretty close to lane surfing. I guess lane surfing might be a bit faster, but they didn't have an opportunity to go faster. I feel like their transmission though is quite warm. Although I think mine is actually cooler than theirs because my car doesn't run. Well, I guess it does run, it's just broken. But that's pretty neat though. We got to see a Mirage for the first time today. It was actually the slower version of the Mirage too, the G4. I guess they were in a hurry, maybe. I don't believe I've ever seen a Mirage go that quick, though. And maybe they have. Usually I see them in the left lane and they're going, you know, pretty fast. I don't think I've actually seen a Mirage like lane surf and jerk the wheel all over the place like that. I was going to say I certainly wouldn't do that, but I jerked the car around a little bit last time I drove it. Well, no, a motorcycle did, kind of. But I was driving it and the car shook kind of like, you know, how that Mirage shook. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I wonder what gas mileage he's getting. Probably like 43 or 42, right around there. That's my guess. I say that's my guess, but at the same time, I was going to say that's pretty low gas mileage. Only 43 or 42. He might actually be getting like 38 actually. By how he's driving, I think he's probably going full throttle every time he passes a car, so he might actually be getting like 30 something. I was going to say that's pretty low. But driving like this, 53 miles an hour, or whatever I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing really, but all the roadwork speed signs say like 53. Yeah, going 53 miles an hour, I am getting worse gas mileage than the Mirage G4, which is the heavier version. I'm sure he has the AC on too, because why wouldn't you? I mean, less power, but I'm sure he's not really concerned about gas mileage. But he has he probably has the AC on, and he's probably full throttle and lots of brakes almost everywhere he goes, it looks like. I think he's getting better gas mileage than me right now. Sitting at 6,000 RPM, slamming on the brakes, 6,000 RPM, AC on, 4,000 RPM, 3,000, 5,000. Probably not always 6,000, but probably at least 3,000 minimum, I think, is his average RPM accelerating. I feel like he is actually getting better gas mileage than me. Which normally I'd be surprised because I drive the Mitsubishi normally, but I'm not driving the Mitsubishi normally now. I'm driving the Hyundai normally. So, yeah, I'm in 33 mpg land at 50 miles an hour, roughly, or 55. You know, we might actually get 40 this tank. If I do only freeway driving like this, it's not out of the possibilities. 40 is actually possible. But I got some city driving to do, so it's not going to be 40 probably. It's going to be in the 30s. I was going to say that's still pretty, like, 35, that's still not bad. But considering how slow I'm going, and I do mostly freeway driving, and I shut it off at all the lights, that's still remarkably low. Like, I guess it's not low for this car necessarily, but compared to what I'm used to, that is flat out low. That's really low. That's okay. It is what it is. Not every car is meant to get such good gas mileage. I mean, this car weighs over 1,300 pounds more, and it has one more cylinder, and it has worse gearing, and it doesn't have a CVT, which is more tuned for fuel economy than a normal automatic. So, I mean, there's reasons why this doesn't get the same gas mileage. And probably not aerodynamic either. And not every car is trying to get 54 miles per gallon on the freeway. Or more like 64. And that's fine. We're getting better than 12, I think. So we're doing good. I wonder if I could like borrow the back of that guy's Mirage. Can I like install a tow hitch on it and he can like tow me and I'll just put this car in neutral? I think that way he'll get similar gas mileage to me and I'll get infinite gas mileage. No,
Actually, I should probably keep the engine running so then we get even gas mileage, except we're both getting better gas mileage. Well, he's slightly lower and then we're slightly higher, so it's like closer together. There you go. No, I'm not going to do that. I just thought that was a funny idea for a moment. Strap on to the back of his car. Holy smokes. This car needs suspension work. When you hit bumps, it gets a little, what's the word? Squirrely or something. It like bounces around a bit. That's okay. Did you notice I talk a lot more when the windows are down? The reason why is that it's not... that's not what the cars sound like. Never mind. Excuse me. That hurt my throat. Cars are really loud, is what I'm trying to say, and what is it called? I just don't really talk as much when it's so loud my ears hurt. That's what I'm trying to say here. I'm going to move over to the right so this GMC can pass. Fun fact, the GMC that's going to be passing me in approximately 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that GMC passing, they actually sell that in 2024. It's not a GMC, it's a Chevrolet, my bad. That Chevrolet they sell, or Chevrolet, I don't know how it's pronounced. I think it's Chevrolet, or Chevy. That van, panel van, they sell that in 2025. Apparently commercial vehicles actually don't need a backup camera. So that van right there, if it's the base model, you don't have the backup camera, or Android Auto, or any of that. You just have a standard old radio like we do in the Hyundai.
Get your fall project started.
Oh yeah, can't listen to that too long. I mean, maybe you can listen to this ad. Can't listen to the music though, nope. You probably could listen to that. Yeah, there's a big space to move over. I need to get over here anyway. Okay, don't wobble please. Don't need to do that. I don't know what I need to do to the suspension. I inspected it, and it looks like there's rubber bushings that are like worn out and cracked. But I don't know if that would make it go side to side wobble. It's not a death wobble per se. I mean, you have this in new cars too, like the Mitsubishi. It was a new car. It still is a new car. Well, it has 60,000 miles. It is a new car in terms of age. It doesn't do it like at lower speeds, but if you have like a lot of weight in the car, you might have remembered in like the 70 versus 55 mile an hour video. In that video, I was showing the car wobbled when I hit a bump. There was a specific bridge and it bottomed the car out with all the weight. The car was like left to right, up, down, left to right, up, down, 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 up, down, up, down, crash, up, down, side, whatever. It was a little bit wobbly, is what I'm trying to say. Or if I have a lot of weight in my car and I'm going like down Big Bear, I don't even have to have a lot of weight. If I have just me in the car and I'm going down Big Bear and I like hit a pothole while I'm going around a corner decently quick, the car is going to be going left to right, up, down, left to right, up, down, left to right, down, up, down, up, left to right, wobble, wobble. That's what I'm trying to say. It does that, but you have to like really kind of push it to do that. You have to like be in a pretty extreme situation. In normal conditions like this, you don't really have that happen. But in this car, you hit a bump and it's like wee woo wow woo wee woo ba ba ba, diagonally forward, diagonally back, diagonally left, diagonally right, diagonally right, diagonally left, diagonally front right, diagonally front left, or something. It's like it wobbles everywhere, is what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, that's, it is what it is, I guess. Soon I might open up the window and let some cool air in for a moment and then roll the window back up.
There we go. I didn't notice that Volkswagen was going so fast, and then I like paused for a moment because I didn't realize they were going so fast. But then they moved over to the left, so then I moved over to the right. That's what happened there. Yeah. Basically, I'm going slow, they're going fast. There's another Porsche, and there's a bag flying in the road. Yeah. Maybe I should slow down a little bit. I think the Chevrolet Volt's going to try to get over. Yeah, it's fine. I guess I can set cruise control. Why are you in third gear again? You don't need to be in third. I'm not even going up a hill. Alright, I'm going to roll all the windows down for a moment because it's getting warm, okay? I'm going to roll them back up in a moment. It's just so loud now, okay? You probably don't hear it that much, but it's just so loud. I just don't want to talk. GPS also says speed limit is 65. I thought it said 55 for some reason on the sign. I'll get there at 12:30. So about 30 minutes early. The heater core on this vehicle. They're just rubber hoses, and a while ago they actually blew. All right, and we couldn't find a new hose for them, like the correct new hose, but it blew in a spot where we could just splice the hose and reuse it. We reuse the blown hose. I don't like that at all, one bit. I'm thinking of going to Old Riley's and just buying some hose and just re-hosing it. Not just a little bit, but re-hose the entire car. There's only, I think, 4 coolant lines. There's 2 of them for the heater core, and 2 of them for the radiator. I think that's all there is. And if I re-hose all 4 of the hoses, I don't have to worry about a hose blowing. Once we get the timing belt replaced, I'm on the fence if I have to do it myself or go to a shop. But once that's fixed, then we'll be good there. And I won't have to worry about that. I don't have to worry about the transmission spontaneously combusting or something because I took care of the transmission. I put new fluid in it and whatnot and serviced it. Look at that Chevrolet in the left lane. What is that little tiny Chevrolet sedan? It looks like a Spark front end, but it's a sedan. What? It's from Mexico. Why does Mexico get all the small, neat little sedans and hatchbacks when we don't? They get the weird looking Hyundai. They get the weird looking Chevrolet that I didn't even know existed until right this minute. It's not. Is that a Spark sedan? I can't Google it. I swear that was a Spark sedan. Glenn, if you're watching, can you Google the? Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah, slow down. I was gonna say, can I move over? But no. I mean, yeah, I can, but there's so much happening in front of me, I just kind of don't feel comfortable moving over.
changing lanes is not the safest thing to do. I mean, is it fine to change lanes? Yeah, but I feel like, okay, could I have changed lanes there safely? Yeah, unless everyone slowed down and I didn't notice it or something. If I was changing lanes, I just don't want to do that or deal with that risk if I can. So let's just not do that. But Chevrolet has a Spark-looking sedan. I still wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't buy a Chevrolet Spark, but I wouldn't buy a Chevrolet Spark sedan. But the reliability of the Spark's good. I just don't really care for the powertrain in it that much. Kind of roll the windows back down. It's pretty warm in here. I prefer like the 3-cylinder Mirage or the 3-cylinder Geo Metro. Some space for the semi to merge if he needs to. I guess he's not going to merge. Oh, actually, I need to get behind the semi, so I guess I'll slow down and just merge behind. Close to it, but I don't want to slow down much more in the lane I was in. I'm down to like 46 or something. Here, I'll roll the window up a little bit. I'll look at that minivan passing to the left. That right there, from my understanding, is one of the first minivans. It's from Plymouth. It's the Plymouth Voyager. No, that's not the Voyager, actually. The Voyager doesn't have 2 doors for the trunk. There's another Porsche passing me in the left lane. Again. Maybe I'll go to a Porsche dealer today and see what a Porsche SUV is like, since it seems like everyone and their dog has a Porsche SUV in 2025. A Porsche SUV. Where is that car from? It has like an orange license plate. I'm not going to change lanes because I think the lane I'm in actually just goes straight. So I'm not going to turn my signal on or anything. I'm a little closer to this car than I'd like. I like more room. Like, I'm not way too close. I don't really want to adjust cruise control all that much. I can't just turn it down 1 mile an hour. Okay, I'm actually catching up though, so here, I'll just slow down a little bit for a moment. Car, why are you in CVT mode? Did that white sedan just cut right in front of the truck and get off the freeway? Maybe it did. Is that why I got honked at? I don't know. I didn't notice it for right that moment. After this on-ramp, it seems like almost every time I move over, you know, I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna move over now. I was gonna say, there's no cars merging. It seems like every time I merge over here to this part of the on-ramp, I end up having to slow down because there's cars merging, but I don't need to do that today. Wait. Oh, I can adjust the cruise control in 1 mile an hour increments. I didn't know I could do that with this car. Oh. Ooh. Well, that makes this so much easier. Oh, and it won't rev the car way up for no apparent reason if I go up 1 mile an hour like it will in the Mitsubishi. All right. That's the benefit of having an automatic. Or a manual. What's that car in that trailer? I don't know. According to the GPS, in 7 miles, I need to continue going straight. Okay. Why do I need to know I need to continue going straight? I mean, Interstate 5 goes straight for thousands of, like 1,000 something miles.
greased the car. Braking time. Slowing down. It says 5 miles, continue straight. Yeah, but what road do I need to go on to? I don't know. What's that SUV in front of us? Well, you won't be able to see it. Okay, now you can. What is that? I got no idea. A Jeep, maybe? I'm gonna get a little close to this car. I gotta see what this is. Yeah, I got no idea. Do you have any idea what car that is in front of us? Oh, slow down even more. Okay. Oh, do I need to get off on that freeway? I don't know. I need to get some distance so I can glance at the GPS. No, 3 miles, I continue straight.
Nissan's really loaded, isn't it? With the windows open. I got it to a point where it's not way too loud, but I should probably look into getting like loudness blocker headphones. I'd like to merge right, there's a Lexus coming up, or Mercedes, I can't. Oh well. There's another fancy car. It's a Mustang SUV or something. Why is there a Mustang SUV? Isn't the point of a Mustang to be a little convertible little thing? Maybe not. I decided I could change lanes here easily, so that's what I will do. Not that it will help with anything. Who's honking at who? I achieved nothing by moving to this lane, by the way. I think I actually have to get back to the lane I was in. Maybe not. Really, I have no idea. The gas gauge went down 1/4 of a tank and then it stopped going down. So I guess now we're just not using any gas. I have no idea. I know I have to do something at this interchange, but it won't tell me for another 0.3 miles. Yeah, okay, I can continue straight, but it's not the good time for you to tell me to continue straight. Tell me what to do, please. That's all you have to do. I can do that, yeah. So I need to take 57 north. So I need to be in the right lane, actually. I guess this lane will also work. I'm too close to this Volkswagen Touareg. I'm too close to this Toyota Tacoma. to get in the right lane though, so there is a gap to merge to the right, so I will do that. Okay, I guess I shouldn't go that. I was gonna merge right, and then the truck stepped on the brakes. I guess I won't. In that case, I'll just merge in front of the truck. Maybe I just shouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, what does the GPS say? I forgot. It says took the miles an hour down by 1. Okay. Oh, my GPS fell off. Let's start. It's 3.8 miles, I take an exit. Who knows what exit though. Stay on 57 North. Oh, I have to get in the left lane. So at the 2-hour mark, my bottom is getting a little bit sore sitting on the chair in here. But I have a, what is it called, a cushion. Slow down. I'm way too close to this car. In a couple miles, I get off onto Yorba Linda Boulevard. Okay. Yorba Linda. I need to get to the right lane. I was trying to get to the right lane, but I might just stay here for a while, I guess. Can't really move around that much on the road, it's too busy. Oh wait, I do have to get over to the right though. After black truck, I'm going to move to the right. Coming over. get over here, be out of the way. I can't hear you. What did you say? Turn left.
At the light, turn left onto Yorba Boulevard.
Okay, I can do that. Can I get the speaker to go up on this phone? No, it's all the way up. Okay, I guess we don't have a good enough speaker. I thought the Google Pixel had a quite good speaker, actually. Everything's going flying.
Turn right onto Associated Road.
Did it say turn right? Yeah, onto Associated. Where? I don't know. Engine off. Oh wait, is that a... No, that's not a yellow Mirage. That's a yellow Chevrolet, or no, yellow. Did you see the yellow hatchback? That was a yellow. What was it? A yellow Toyota Yaris, I think is what that was. All right. So at the light, I turn right. If I don't accelerate much more than this, maybe the light will turn green before I get there. Yes. And then might give people a chance to get across the crosswalk.
At the light, turn right onto Associated Road.
I believe I'm allowed to turn when they're all the way over there. So let's turn.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto East Baston Cherry Road.
Turn left onto... Okay, it's a light, I turn left.
At the light, turn left onto East Baston Cherry Road.
Alright.
Continue on East Baston Cherry Road for 1.5 miles.
I'll move to the right after the Mazda passes. There is no one behind me anymore, but still that's the right lane for me to be in. By the way, that in front of us is a Hyundai Elantra. That is the cheapest car Hyundai sells here. Oh, that's a big steep hill. I guess I won't give it any throttle. .9 miles, I turn left on the Brea Street. Oh, there's a green Mini.
Continue on North Brea Boulevard for 1.5 miles.
So it says the speed limit is 45. I guess I should step on the brake. Because I was approaching 45. Well, 45 to my car. Probably like 40 in reality, but I don't want to go over 45. Yellow bus. Where I am? Yeah, I'm quite lost right now, but that's okay. Oh, wait, slow down.
Slide left, and your destination will be on the right.
Is that a Rolls Royce right here in the parking lot? You know what? Let's not park next to a Rolls Royce. It is pretty neat though that there's a Rolls Royce. You don't see that often. I don't know where to park. I guess right here will work. I need to figure out where my doctor is. My phone's ringing as well. Perfect timing actually. Alright, so I am at the doctor. I was joking about going to a Rolls Royce dealer, kinda in a way, semi-serious but not really. I think I one-upped them. I think Porsche is actually less expensive than Rolls-Royce. I think I might be the cheapest car that Rolls-Royce ever parked next to. I just had to. But no, I gotta find a better spot to park though, because it's hot and sunny and I don't have AC in this car, and I have to wait here an hour. I'm here an hour early, so I have to figure that out. But this is just glorious. I don't know what kind of Porsche that is exactly, but I just had to park next to it just for fun, okay? I think there's a Ralph's around here or something. I might go to the Ralph's to get something to eat. I don't know. Well, that's pretty fancy or funny or something, I guess. I have no idea what car that is, though. It's just a Porsche of some sort. Actually, let's get in the back seat of the Hyundai because it's shady back here. And let's Google what kind of Porsche that is. It's got a new car tag on it, so that must mean it's a new. All right. Let's see. 2025 Porsche SUV. No. 2025 Rolls-Royce SUV.
Cars frequently mentioned on the web include 2025 Rolls-Royce Cullinan, 2025 Rolls-Royce Spectre, and 2025 Rolls-Royce Ghost.
So it's a Cullinan. Okay, so that costs 10 times more than our house costed when we got it new. It was $50,000, and that vehicle over there is $500,000. I think I'd have more fun driving this though, because I'm not stressed about this car. Like, ooh, I'm hitting the door panel. Who cares? Hey, keep your hands off my door panel. You're gonna scratch it, possibly, with your skinny fingers or something. I don't know. But still, though, that's pretty interesting.
Hey there, I am back and at it again. It's been a few hours. My arm is a little bit sore now. I got a shot. I'm not kidding, it has been a few hours. We are still parked next to the Rolls Royce. I haven't bothered to move. I figure I might as well make them panic, you know? And okay, to be fair, I told somebody there's a Rolls Royce in the parking lot, and they say it's always here, so they're probably used to cars parking next to it. In fact, right now there's there's another Hyundai. It was surrounded by Hyundais. The Hyundai, I think it was a Tucson. El Camino Royale. Okay, I can do that, I guess. I'm going to Mitsubishi now, and I'm just curious what the out-the-door price of a Mirage is, since cars are currently discounted. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just curious, like, you know, with all the discounts and whatnot, because these cars are becoming discontinued, I'm curious. How many calls am I going to get? How many calls? I'm not answering. I was just on the phone for like 12 minutes. And I'm not answering while driving. That's not happening. Sure, in the Mirage, no big deal. If this car had Android Auto, again, no big deal. This car is before all that fancy new technology. So, we're not doing that. I probably shouldn't have merged into this lane actually, in case somebody changed lanes. Oh, by the way, my phone, the reason you don't hear it anymore is because it turned itself off from overheating. Are you absolutely serious right now? You're absolutely serious. I just had GPS set, and now it overheated so badly, the phone, which, yeah, it's fully off. Now it's turning back on. Great. Well, I know I'm supposed to be on this road. I don't know for how long. So I'll just go in a straight line, I guess. I don't know what the speed limit is. Probably it's 45 or 50. Let go of throttle. I might actually be going the wrong way. I have my hand on the phone to help cool it down, but it's actively burning my hand. Why does the car smell like it's on fire? Well, actually, it probably is on fire. That's fine. And the phone turned itself back off again. It's overheating once again. Why are you overheating? You literally just turned on.
And then the car smells like it's on fire. Hey, I have a fire extinguisher, okay? If things get out of hand, we're fine. Well, actually, yeah, no, let's change lanes. I think I need to go straight. I would like to not go in the city with this car because it wastes fuel, but I have literally 9 miles in the city to go. So, we'll just have to deal with that, I guess. There, we'll turn that off. Phone, can you please turn on? I need GPS. I have no idea where in the world I am. I believe in you. Well, no, I lost my ability to I lost my ability to believe in you like 5 minutes ago when you turned off. Okay, it wasn't 5 minutes ago, it was 4 minutes ago. That's fine. Light's green, but we have a while till we have to go, so I'll start it now. And yeah, it should be fine. I guess I didn't have to change lanes. I could have just stayed in the lane I was in. Can't believe the speed limit's 50 through here, but I guess I need to because I'm looking at it. It's not like it might be 50. No, it literally is 50. I mean, that's the speed limit. Clouds in the distance. I was gonna say maybe I could pull over here, but no, it's all red, no parking. So who knows where we're going? Do you know? Actually, it might be almost back. Apparently there was just a start button I had to press. Okay. In 6.2 miles, I turn left. Speed limit 25 when childs are nearby. Okay. I can handle that. I got no idea where I am, but that's okay. Hey, at least we have the GPS machine working, although we don't have that much wind speed in here, so I feel like my dash camera is about to give up as well. We don't have the benefit of going 55 miles an hour. We have the disadvantage of going 35. Sometimes a little faster, but not like blazing fast. Does that make any sense? No, I'm not saying 55 is blazing fast. No, I'm just saying, no, it's faster. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright, I already got the engine off, by the way, so that's good. Apparently we're 6 miles away. And my camera is overheating. Let's put you in some shade. There, I'm shading the camera right now, so maybe it stays alive. If you don't have wind speed, maybe I could just shade it. Hey, I mean, it's possible. It might work. Okay, the light's about to turn green, so I have my hand on the key. There we go. Am I being overly gas saving by turning the car off everywhere? Yeah. Should I do it? No. Am I going to keep doing it? Yes. I don't like seeing 35 mpg. Well, I don't like seeing 21 mpg in the city either, actually. I like seeing like 50 mpg or something, but that's not gonna happen. Maybe, just maybe, I can get 35 this tank. I see brake lights. Yeah. Uh-oh, charging stopped. Here. I'll like put a towel on you, something, so you cool down. There. You're in the shade. It's not going to be there forever, it's just going to be there for the time. So maybe it won't just completely overheat. Hey, I mean, you can still see things. I think that counts. It will work until the wind blows the bag. That's exactly what's going to happen, though. I can't believe how fast this engine starts. Lexus seems a bit close to that car. Maybe they aren't. I think they are, though. I'm doing my best to keep the camera alive, okay? I think a bag on the dash is good enough. If that doesn't work, nothing will. So many Porsches around here, I can't believe it.
car to my left doesn't sound very happy. What is that sound? Oh, that goes flying. We'll be ready to start the engine. Oh, we're going way up into the hills. Right now, it actually wants to stay in overdrive. Never mind. It was being weird. Like, weirdly good. And now the RPM is just doing CVT things, and we're just losing speed. Almost at the top. Come on. Speed limit is 50 down here. Okay. Oh, we're kind of flying, aren't we? Yeah, I'll put you in third first. I mean, oh wow, look how high we are. We are engine braking, by the way, quite a bit. I felt like this big of a downhill, and also the high speed limit with semi trucks in the area is not good. 45. I'm not going 45. It's good. 1.5 miles. I turn left onto Carmel Street or Carmel or something.
not sure if I should be in the right lane or the left lane. I mean, I need to turn left, so I guess maybe the left lane. A Tesla, what is that, a Roadster? Oops, stop. I think that was one of the original Tesla. There, I'll turn the engine off. I think the other side's going to have to turn left before we can go. Yeah. When kids are around, well, I don't see any kids are around, so I guess we're good here. Colima Road. So it's this light. Colima. 35 ahead. Speed limit 35 if we were to go straight, but we are not going straight. I'll turn the engine off because we'll have a while to be at the light. Oh, there's another Porsche. I think we're about to go, aren't we? Well, I'm confused. The light wasn't even green that long. Oh, then there's somebody coming in the crosswalk. We're fine. The light just turned green. I guess if you're in a manual, America's not really used to that either, because in the manual, it takes a little while to let off and get going too. Let's see, so it's not this light we turn right, it's the next one. I'm going to... Nope. Something's happening. So I go... Oh wait, no I don't. Or I do. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I was confused. It didn't look like he was going somewhere, but I guess he is going somewhere. I'm getting another call. Is it the light I turn right? I don't know. I think it is, but it's covered by a call. What did it say to do? I don't know.
I guess I went the wrong way. It says turn left. I guess I was supposed to not go past the bus. I should have slowed down, I guess, and waited. I wasn't sure what the bus driver was doing. Then again, I'm the one who has the right of way. But then again, I was already slightly slowing down for him, but then thought, oh wait, he's just going further ahead to another bus stop right here, right? Oh, okay, I could just keep going. No, I guess not. Because his lane ended. Oh, there, I've arrived. Well, I guess I'll be back in a bit. Hey there, welcome back. So, I've just been here for a little while. Nope. There we go. Alright, car started. Let's go in backup mode. Kinda. No backup camera, so a little bit different than what I'm used to, and that's okay. Not every car, almost every car does, but not every car has to have a backup camera, and that's okay. By the way, look at that Suzuki. It's a Suzuki Forenza. When's the last time you saw a Suzuki Forenza? I didn't know that existed, actually. I know Suzuki exists, but I didn't know a Forenza exists. Either way, let's go. Turn! And that ain't gonna work. Nope. Nope. Okay, backup mode. Alright, now forward mode. Alright. There we go.
Head south toward
Head south.
and turn right onto Castleton Street.
Well, I'm going north actually, so...
Take the next right onto Castleton Street.
No, actually, I think the ocean's in front of me, so maybe we are going south. Either way, like always, it is nice and toasty in here. We're going to average about 20 miles an hour on the way back to the house, and it's actually mostly freeway, so that's fine. Yep. Let's just ignore that. Car's driving good so far, so that is good. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know what's going to go on with insurance, but I wanted to just see what the options were at Mitsubishi to get another Mirage. The answer to that is there is a few options, not that many of them, but there are some. There isn't a yellow one, but that's okay. They do have a white one that does have a center armrest, which is kind of nice. They do have a lot of sedans, by the way, but I do not want a sedan. I do like the... Okay, if I can get the best of both worlds with the sedan and have a huge, like, cargo area, like in the hatchback, I'd get the sedan because people fit in the sedan so much better in the back. It's, like, how do I explain this? Think of smart car. No. How do I explain this? So the car is the same up front, all right? It's the exact same car. But interior-wise in the sedan, like the dash and the front seats are the same. But then you go to the back seats, and it is a lot different. So with the front seat all the way back, in the back seat you have about, well, you don't have any room at all actually in the hatchback. Your legs are going to be smashed between the door and the seat. You're gonna like hug the seat with your legs kind of situation. If you sit upright, you don't need to, but it's still going to be very tight. If you sit like upright, your head's going to be against the ceiling and your legs are going to be against the seat. It's not like impossible to ride back there whatsoever. You're fine. Just move the front seat forward a little bit.
600 feet, turn right towards
I can do that.
Avenue.
But the thing is, with the sedan, so again, it's the same car for the most part. But with the sedan, you have 4 fingers. or more worth of space in the back. It's like really, pretty small back seat. I mean, it's got enough room. You have a small back seat to all of a sudden you have basically an entire hand width worth of room. Caution, towing traffic does not stop. I have no idea what's going on. I'll just turn. I think it was their turn to go, but they couldn't turn, so I guess I go.
Merge onto South Azusa Avenue, then turn right onto the California 60 West Ramp.
How do I explain the size difference? It basically feels huge in the back seat compared to the regular. Oh, and you also have a lot more headroom as well. Does that mean I'm going to get a sedan? No. I need the hatchback. Oh. I turned the car off and immediately the light says, I go green now. That was the most useless shut off ever. But yeah, I really do like the sedan, and I highly recommend a sedan Mitsubishi Mirage if you don't have to like haul that much stuff. It's awesome. But I can't count how many different scenarios I've had where the sedan would not do what I need. It needs to be bigger at the trunk. I don't like that wheel bearing sound. I'm not going to go around the corner any faster. It's like ticking sound from the suspension. And world's shortest on-ramp. I'm coming on the freeway. Coming on. So I do not need to get the paint protection. Like, paint protection is something on the cars, but I don't need to actually get it, if that makes any sense. So I can get the Mirage without that, which is awesome because it's like $30 of protection, and they just add 2 zeros at the end. Oh, no, actually that wouldn't be that bad. That'd be $300. No, it's like $30 times 10. No, times 100. Basically, there's $3,000 paint protection, but I don't have to get it, so that's good. I wish I could just sit in this truck's blind spot forever. It's nice and cool here. Actually, I'm not on purpose in the blind spot, but I am in the blind spot. Cruise control is just doing whatever cruise control does, and it's like keeping up with this truck. I'll slow down 1 mile an hour. There we go. I would like to not be next to the truck. I'm not trying to be picky. I mean, I like the truck. It's just I don't want to be right next to it. You know what I'm trying to say? Turn cruise off and slow down a little. Not a lot. Actually, I guess I shouldn't have done that. I guess I'll just keep maintaining my cruise control. I thought everyone was stopping up here. Well, actually, we might be.
So GPS doesn't want me to take the freeway, but I'll take the freeway. I just got in this lane, but I think I have to get back to the left. Yeah, yep, I do. Here, I'll slow down a little bit and get the Chevrolet to go in front. See, so I need to take 605 south. So I might actually need to get one lane to the left. I believe this is the lane we need to be in. Probably slow down a little since I'm passing so many parked cars. And I'm getting another call. What is it with me and getting calls? It never ends. No big deal. But I just find it funny. It just never ends. To a stop pretty quickly, actually.
One very nice thing about the Hyundai is you just don't need to worry about it at all. Like, okay, I'm of course worried about the mechanicals of the car, but like, oh, somebody runs into the back of the car. Whatever. Oh, somebody door dinged it. Yippee, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Oh, someone got drunk and jumped on the roof. Well, somebody already did that actually, so it doesn't matter. Damage is already done, you don't have to worry about it. As long as the car drives down the road fine, it's perfect. That's what I'm trying to say. And it does. Minus the problems it has. By the way, yes, even stop and go traffic like this is more fuel efficient than in the city. It might be hard to believe, but it is actually true. You get actually better gas mileage doing this. Well, that's interesting. The car wants to idle in second gear. I wonder if I can make it idle in third gear.
will ever get fast enough to go to third? Is a good question as well, actually. This is something interesting. So you can actually take off from a stop in second gear, okay? You can actually put the car manually in second and you'll be able to take off. Well, I'm trying to put it in second is just to leave it in second in this traffic jam, and it keeps wanting to go back to first, even though it doesn't need to be in first. I'm sorry for being so quiet. I don't know what to talk about right now. I really don't. I'd like to turn on the radio, but can't. I'm making a video. But then the other question is, why am I still making the video? I don't know. By the way, if you're wondering what Los Angeles traffic is like, it's like this. We aren't in Los Angeles. This is outside Los Angeles by quite a bit. But at the same time, if you're wondering what it was like, it's basically like this. It's not horrible, it's not great, it's just moving, I guess, slowly. guess the Nissan Kicks in a moderately big hurry. Big piece of stuff in the road. Let's not run it over. I succeeded. Whoa, that's a big pink truck next to me. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily big. I mean, this is a big truck. It's pink. It's a normal semi. Third gear at 20 miles an hour. Fourth gear at 35, okay. We are at 174,690 miles. So I guess we went over 100 miles today. That's neat. I don't know how many we drove. Maybe that's why I'm quiet. I'm pretty hungry. Well, no, I ate at the doctor's office. I guess what I should do is merge to the left at some point. It seems to be that's what most cars do, and then they end up moving a little bit better. You know, it doesn't really matter. I'm moving anyway. Oh, that's a Suzuki Tracker. That's what that was. Okay. That pothole that we just passed, it was like to the right, another one right here. I feel like if you hit that just right, it might actually make your tire go poop, not poop, poof, or explode. Maybe not though. Oh, I got something funny to say. So, do you know how I drove the Mitsubishi back to the house when the back of it was a little bit dinged up from a motorcycle? For some reason, other cars were like afraid of me in a way. And like, okay, so everyone was taking pictures of me, but at the same time, everyone was keeping a big distance. So like, how do I explain this? Like, there was several cars behind me, and they just refuse to like pass. It doesn't matter if it's in the city or what. They're just sitting like next to me, but they don't want to pass. Or they're, ooh, that car's from Georgia. That Jeep is. Or they're like staying far behind me, like in my lane. Like there's a huge following distance. I don't know if it has something to do with how the car looks or not. I feel bad for the transmission. I can't decide what gear to be in. It's like first, second, first, first, second, first, second, first, second, first, second, first, second, first, second, second, first, 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 second. By the way, I took, do you know in the Mirage there's a yellow part of the dash? I took the yellow part out of the Mirage and put the original black part back in. And then I'll put the part I painted yellow into the next Mirage. Now, I don't know what the next Mirage will be. I mean, I'd like it to be a new one. I know that it's not going to be free to get the new one. I know it'll probably be like $3,000. I'm well aware. I mean, like, there's no way I'm going to get a new car price from insurance. But since it's almost a new car, it should be pretty close. So maybe I can get a new one if it's not that much more. Like, you know, if it's like 3,000 more or whatever, that would be fine. Straight away. Can I start understeering on the corner? No. No understeer, okay. It says do this corner at 30 or 20. Okay. I can do that, but I can also just do that. I'll get out of the way. Another call. My window mostly up so it's less loud. Well, we're 5 miles away from 174,600 miles. I mean 700 miles. 174,700. $174,696. if I give it very little throttle, everything should be less stressed out, so I should be less likely to have repairs. I don't know if that actually works that way, but I'm trying to keep it under 2,000 RPM if I can. Like right now, we're basically at our maximum speed without going over 2,000. We're at 1,990 or something. I feel like if the RPM is higher, that might be harder on the timing belts. $174,699. One more mile. See, this is a weird intersection here. It looks like my lane goes to the 91, but no, it doesn't. I just take the left side here. And then this side goes to a different road. Why is the ground wet here always? I don't know. Maybe it's not wet and it just looks wet. back to the house. That's neat. Well, I guess I could roll the windows up since it's pretty loud out there. Oh, that's so much nicer. Again, freeways are very loud. Not much I can do about that. Oh, there's a yellow hatchback. It's not a Mirage, but it's a Prius. It's pretty fancy. Pretty fancy. Banana car. I like it. I guess if you enjoyed this, I'm not going to end it yet, but close. But I might as well do the outro or whatever. You know what I'm trying to say? If you enjoyed the video, if you could leave a like, that'd be amazing. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. Because, yes, I don't know. If you like the videos, I guess you could subscribe. And if we reach 1,000 subscribers, I can get money from the ads YouTube plays on the video. How it is right now, YouTube plays the video ad, and I make nothing from the ad. So I might as well try to at least get, that, so I can at least make money from the ads. Or if I want, I could just turn the ads off altogether on some videos, which I probably would end up doing. But yeah, that's a bonus of reaching 1,000 subscribers. Also, if you want to help support the channel, I used to be gas money, but now if you want to help support the channel, maybe in help funding the new car, or if we get a new car, or maybe used one. I don't know what's going to happen with insurance or how much we're going to get, but if you want to, consider becoming a member or something, or if you're not in the position to, you don't need to do it, of course. But if you want to help out, that is one way of doing it. But I don't. Okay, here's the weird situation. So I think what insurance is going to do is they're going to pay enough for maybe a 2021 Mirage, even though ours is a 2024. So it might not fully pay for the new one. So I might just try to go all out and get the new one, which would be like 2,000 or 3,000 more, roughly. My guess, at least. I don't know. I have no numbers to work with from the insurance, so thought-wise, I have no idea what we're going to be doing here, but that's all right. Exit 111, that's neat. But yeah, I have no idea what's going to go on. Another option is to get a used Mirage. I'd like the facelift one though with the forward collision mitigation, but if that's not an option, I'd like to get a older one, but I wouldn't want the older one with the automatic. I'd want the CV. No, I don't want the CVT. I want the manual if I have to get an older one. Like the reason why is it's better holding up from abuse. That's what I'm trying to say. You can abuse the manual a lot more, and it will be not fine, but it'll be finer. Unless you do like money shifts and whatnot. In that case, it probably is less fine. And then you also have to replace the clutch every however long. But a manual, I think that'd be kind of interesting to try out. If you're going to ask if I know how to drive a manual, no, I don't. So, yeah, kind of an issue there. Last time I drove a manual, I got ran into. Yes, I got ran into again. This wasn't my first time. The last time I was driving a manual, and what happened is I stalled. I took off from a light in third gear. I didn't realize it was in third, and I have a habit of letting go of the clutch too fast, so it jerks the car. And I let go too fast. You can take off in third if you like feather the clutch just right, but it puts a lot of wear on the clutch. But in general, though, you don't want to do that. I took off in third. Yeah, that's not good for the clutch, like at all. Oop. I just was giving it some throttle to make it through the light. Oh well. But yeah, manual, I need practice with it. But I mean, I'd be fine with an old Mirage with a manual. I'd be happy. I'd have to add well, I don't need cruise control, but I don't know if you know me. I use cruise control more than I probably should. In the city, cruise control. In the rain, cruise control. In the snow, no, actually I don't in the snow. But in every other condition, I use cruise. Actually, in the snow, I do too. If it's not super snowy, if it's like you're going down Main Street, I'll like turn cruise on and have my finger on the off button, so I don't have to have my foot on the throttle. So I do actually use cruise in the snow, which you aren't supposed to do, but I do. Again, you aren't supposed to do that. Nobody in crosswalk, nope. It's not been a problem using cruise control in the snow. So, I think that's a win. Holy brightness. Holy brightness indeed. But yeah, like I said though, thank you very much for watching this video. Sorry it might have been boring, I didn't talk all that much. I don't know. I want to make videos, but I just don't feel like talking sometimes, and that's okay, I guess. They're like ride-along videos, you know what I'm trying to say? If you don't want to go out on a drive, you can just watch me drive, I guess. Seems fine. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody, and have a great day.